Hello. It's just me right now. Jesse will be here shortly. They're in IKEA. And I'm just getting the stream started for now. We'll get started soon. But yeah, if anyone's watching right now, I'm just waiting for Jesse to come home. They've been at IKEA getting some meatballers. Gonna be home soon, and then we'll get started on the stream. Hi, Mum. And but for now, it's just me getting the stream ready, making some tea. And Jesse should be here shortly, and we'll get started soon. So, get yourself a drink and get comfy. Also, for any unfortunate souls here today, I'm unfortunately sick, so you're gonna have to listen to me be a bit sniffly today. Oh, peak humanity, hello. What's that name? Frankenstein the Prankstern. Ah, hello. Ah, sorry about that. Oh, hello.
Hello. Are we streaming?
We're streaming.
Oh! Hello.
Oh, let me get that.
The IKEA trip. Oh. Can you put some of this stuff into the freezer?
Alright, I'll get on that. We'll get started real soon.
Yeah. Is the new fan not showing up properly?
What, sorry?
Is the new fan not showing up properly? I think so.
Yeah, like the
Frankston.
Nick thing, right?
And Eva. Welcome.
Yeah, I did a little bit of editing to make sure that it's
Yeah.
It's the thing that Nick made, right?
Yeah, the thing that Nick made.
Yeah, it's on there.
Sick.
Oh my god, I'm not sure if we can fit all of this.
What else do we have? We pick out some ice.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some stuff.
you'll get better soon, Johnny, says Frankston.
Oh, thank you. Alright, we'll be there real soon. Oh! My boo?
Yeah.
Dying?
Yeah.
Oh!
But don't eat a lot of it at once, because...
Yeah.
But yeah.
But oh man, that's the stuff I like.
Yeah. So I got it.
Oh, thank you kindly. Man,
It's been a while.
it's been a while. Gotta love the IKEA.
Alright. Should we switch seats?
Yeah. Oh, right. I got it. Of course.
This is the wrong view.
Hmm?
This is the wrong view.
I put it on mud view.
Yeah, we don't want mud view.
Oh. I put it on mud view.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Oops.
us. How do I do it? String manager. Just it gives you all the Sticky Hunter followed 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
I saw. Alright. Okay, shall we?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure my water's full.
Oh yeah.
For the
And the
occasional
tea.
water warning. Did we make ice?
What?
Did we actually make new ice?
Yeah.
Would you like a lemon and bitters in a bit?
Okay, sure. Don't step like this.
Yeah, let's worry about that later then. Alright. I think it's time to play video games.
I may have turned the audio down a little bit and maybe turned it up a little bit. Just while we're on the waiting menu. Did you turn it up?
In this?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. Let us know if the audio levels are good when we start.
Sneeze.
Will he do it?
I decided against it.
Oh, I see. Alright. Cool. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
Here you are.
Thank you.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Oh, didn't know that. Communist symbol.
The star and antlers were developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Oh, the other thing, did you send a tweet?
Yeah, I did.
Are you sure? Did you check?
Yeah, I did on the Twitch Instagram. I did it on the program.
Yeah, with the, and you tick the thing that says include tweet?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
So my mom will be pleased to know that Jesse was at IKEA and bought some Malibu chocolate. Even though
I got a message, Patty.
and even though I try not to have too much dairy, this will be a little treat today.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
When you're sick, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, remember to tap.
Did we check this?
Check.
Yeah, we did.
Maybe you did, yeah.
The breaker box is full of zero version electric wires. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. That's the door. Nothing for you here right now.
Plus, there might be something later.
Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. I can go in there, but I'm not going to yet. This is door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some boy and dance track. Can I get over that?
No. Not from where you are.
Doesn't look like it.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Isn't this the evening? He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
And that seems to be all up here.
Yeah.
For now. Well, you could try to see if you can find the Union.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll be doing stuff. This late. So does that mean I have to pay God and then come here? Because it says I have to pay God every day before 9 o'clock to sleep.
He doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but it says that your apartment door will be locked at 9 p.m.
Oh. Then probably, huh?
She's still searching for a book, her eyes wandering over the colourful grid. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Did you send the link to our friends?
No, I did not.
Send it.
Yeah.
I was asking about your cockatoo, is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
But I want to say what.
Then say what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Oh, alright. Cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the bookstand. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Alright, let's do it.
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Find your help. Heraldic bird. Cockatoo mini quest.
Yes.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
And we must go upstairs.
I think it's this thing there.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I mean, if you buy it, you might not have enough for...
I know.
Oh.
Slowly,
Uh-oh.
you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Then I will buy the cockatoo book later. Unless I have something.
Oh, you could have taken your shoes off.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Save your fare.
It's not save your fare.
Really?
It's
Oh, it was interfacing. Right. Okay. No, you have nothing for that.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, I guess you should buy your bill before they close. And hopefully you can find some more money.
In 2 hours.
Yeah, but like you're here now, right? You might end up getting busy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe you should
And
just
then
buy
maybe
it
I'll
now.
have
and
enough
then-
money to buy the bird book.
I'm sure you can find some money.
can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night,
Thanks,
but
baby.
remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hmm?
This acts as a button for that as well. Good. Now I can come back and sleep here.
Now you have a whole new area to explore.
Yeah. Didn't even get that far this way. In fact, if they're open, they're not open, are they? They look pretty closed.
Was there something in the bin?
Oh, I think I already pressed the bin, but...
Well, it was green.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into
Ooh, almost.
A little bit.
Almost enough for a bird.
Check the bin. Oh,
Alright.
choice.
Magnesium. Coins. Lots of people.
Something green here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the scabs.
The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, almost enough.
Oh,
This.
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin. with
melodies
personal
here.
belongings,
Oh, wait.
stickers, insignia.
I assume the thing isn't set up.
Huh?
Let's go to code.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Make sure. Whoops. Wait, where is it?
Options.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, now
Good,
you
good,
should
good.
be able to interact with us. You see Lorman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, and insignia. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity
Oh.
are glued to various panels.
Sus.
That's
A bit sus. I've been just saying hi, haven't gotten this far in the game, so I can't watch. Ah, that's
Oh,
nice.
yeah, that's fair.
Thanks for coming by to say hi.
If you ever want to watch our playthrough, that's available, but
Yeah, it'll be
understandable
bonded
if you want to
for
play
later.
through it yourself.
Yeah, it'll be on VODs later if you wanna watch it after you played.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
I think we found the racists.
That sounds like a Nazi symbol.
Yeah.
It is a seal of royalist era
Oh.
Yeah.
racial.
Well, royalists. That sounds pretty close to also nationalists and so on.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
In real life, the wheels and suns are Nazi symbols.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Do you think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Fritz, smoking nervously.
Bless you. Thank you. There he is in front of Frit, smoking nervously. Hoping it's over.
We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice was the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size.
I'm the law.
What's going on here?
Hold on, stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you, full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
That's not exactly what the union... That other woman told me the union was specifically fighting for.
Yeah, these are not union.
These guys are not union?
No, they are scabs. They want to work. The union is striking.
Oh, right. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. Actually,
Call me Manana.
I actually need to speak to the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
He points up the stairs.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
He points at the dock worker idling at the staircase. Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
I'm back at one guy B. He's incapable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfectly lightly bearded square edge. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Maybe would be more keen if it sounds like I'm figuring out the strike. Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mess.
Big mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
He shoots you a wary, distrustful look. Already got that, but I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe I know the one.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is losing interest in talking to you. Try again.
What's it to you? Big mess. Caused by you. We're all workers, right? Workers worked at Territorial.
I'm gonna say, yes.
Ring
I
a
think
bell.
I've been there.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, he
It was a
didn't care.
long time ago.
Alright, okay then. Oh!
Oh! Oh, yo!
Thank you for the resub. Lasser. 2 months.
Howdy, Lassie.
Howdy, Lasser.
Scab?
Asked the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Howdies! Oh, we got up! Oh, we can just get up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where do they come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looked at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to discern what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This
Shakes
lot
his
would be
head.
reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
Smells
No one's ever
deep.
seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. Lester says, "How are you, Johnny? Was worried when I heard about your bad episode the other day."
Oh yeah, I'm better now, but I am cold, so
Yeah.
now I don't have a migraine anymore, but I am very sniffly and I'm sick
Probably
from
has a
work
cold.
because of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it worked out. Yeah,
Oh,
Jesse
still
brought
work.
me to the ER,
Yeah.
and
They were very good.
they were good. I was very confused, but I got some help, and that was good. And then we went home, and I slept the rest of the evening.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in,
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Uh-huh.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Lester says, "I'm glad you're better, and you got taken care of good."
Yeah.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
He fixes his eyes on you, evaluating your prowess.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Another thing.
Sure,
The man whistles a jaunty tune, with him rustling in his whiskers. What's the strike about anyway?
you know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Oh, Isla.
Isla here.
Carrot.
Carrot! Oh. Nice. 9 months. What's your,
Hot dog.
like, subscription icon like at this point? Because I feel like at a certain amount of months, your subscription icon changes.
Surely you have a couscous.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Flips a coin towards you. Try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the artist.
Yes!
Yeah.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods towards the protesters. I can afford the cockatoo book. Mine is still the founder one.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice stuff. Gotta get moving.
Right. Well,
I feel like I should probably get my clothes correct before I talk to this gentleman. I've got a +1 in physical instrument.
by the sounds of it, either you can be racist,
Or strong enough.
or you can be strong.
I don't think I'm gonna best it. I bet the roll is like a 10. You gotta get like a 10 or higher or something.
Your physical instrument is not bad.
No, but it could be better if I drink a beer.
Maybe so, but first,
I'm checking the other. I'm checking the other stuff. Very low.
Oh, got Sleepy Kus.
Oh, Sleepy Kus icon. That's very funny.
Now I'm thinking, do you have time to buy the book before they close?
Oh shit! Should I do that first?
You might have time if you hurry over there. I don't know.
Come on, Kim. We got important things to do. Sleepy Kus. Congrats on the Sleepy Kus.
But don't read it, because that takes time. But if you can get the book, then you can read it later.
Yeah, yeah.
You have time.
It's the really ugly Kus face. The one where he's like, ugh.
Oh yeah. I took that.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Ooh! Cockatoo book.
Yeah, let's read that tomorrow. Or right before bed.
Yeah.
Get cozy before bed.
And I love how this game is, if you bully a working class woman, you find out, hey, I could read about cockatoos. So, with this game, you just gotta be as proactive as you can.
Be as
sometimes.
annoying as possible.
Because sometimes you find out really fun things. Like, for an example, when you ask the scab, what is a strike?
Yeah.
That's when you found out that
shit,
his clothes were too small for him.
Yeah.
So
the Greater Ramshaw Industrial Hall, yes. The sulfur-crusted, loud, cheeky ones. Oh. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one in.
Alright. Here you are.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears.
I should have healed.
Frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What the fuck? That's fucked up to say.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
There's gonna be a lot of eugenics-y shit in the next few minutes, I think. So, be warned.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean, my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Okay, I'm not gonna question him. Understood.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Smell your breath, Kim. Is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Needless to say, intolerant racial gender stuff coming up. Take care. Yeah. You're right. I'm alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Do I wanna, like, fuck with him, though? What? Yeah. The fat racist over there points to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my chronology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I'm just gonna turn off the sound. Yep. All good.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Your situation is serious. People have killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Semenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I would have to become a 70s supremacist myself?
Well, yes. Why? Don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist? So what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything.
I didn't actually say
that. It didn't say that.
Oh.
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. Formidable. 58.
And you haven't even had a drink at the moment.
Lifted
Because you
some weights
lifted
at the gym.
Well, that's
Alright. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes towards the harbor, singing with all of you. Yeah, but you still serve him. Doesn't that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. Why do they think that communism is individualist? Am I reading that wrong? Is calling us
your race
nihilist communists. But then it says your petulant individualism, which is kind of the opposite of communism. Well,
yeah.
At least on two ends of the spectrum. Communism is pretty cool, but if he thinks that communism is individualism, then this is nothing. I'll take the 4XP though.
The single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
What is he talking about?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. National finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Are you alright? Yeah.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Ooh, you know about the pale. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
I don't know if riling him up will make the fight worse, though.
But it might be good to, like, find holes in his ideology when he is so stubborn about it.
Yeah, but it might give me a -1.
Or it might give you a plus.
That's true. It'll either make him really pissed and he'll just go like half light on me, or it will make him like lose his composure, which let's see.
The way I see it is you're a detective, and if you can find holes in the story, that's always a good thing to seek out.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol. I would never say this in real life.
Yeah.
In real life, it doesn't matter where you're from. That doesn't determine your ethnicity or whatever.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Let me do it. And what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be too.
Okay.
That will be the
lucky racist.
The lucky racist? How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
It looks so supposed.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Lieutenant takes a quick note. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I really am asking to get punched in the face if I say some of these things. Although, he seems like the kind of person who will just kind of explain what the perfect craniology is, so...
Yeah.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Measurehead. This is craniology. Measurehead immediately starts making a random observation he admits aren't craniometric.
Yeah.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was a Sur-la-Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
That's weird. Okay, well, I don't have a... Show him the racist mug. He's not gonna like the racist mug.
Well, you can get his opinion on it at least.
Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
The gaze wanders over Welling's roof to the yard.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Well, you have a pretty good odds for punching him if you.
I think I'll take a sip.
I think you should take a sip.
But I think I'll also heal my one missing HP in case I need the endurance.
But wait. No, you're gonna be fine.
What if he punches me back?
Well, take a sip first. You will only take 1 damage per turn, and you can always click the healing thing at any time.
Physique. This
That's
was the
the
one
beer,
I drank before, and this is some other one I found.
May as well drink the beer you already got started.
Already busted this
Feels
one
right.
open. The lid's already opened. It's a little stale. Oh, I gotta put it in my hand. I'll keep the bag out so I can swing a bag of empty cans at him.
And what did you have any clothes that you could wear?
No, I'm already peak physical instrument. Because this one gives me physical, but so does this.
And so does that one, yeah. And it's on the same layer, right? It's not a jacket.
It's not a jacket.
Yeah.
I think you can...
No, it's not. Oh well.
And I don't think I get any minus in physical instrument.
I don't think you do, no. You don't need authority.
Yeah.
You just need to kick ass. Alright.
Ooh! But...
Oh, so close.
But I could level up.
One communist thing, and then you level up.
Should I actually just talk to people?
You take a sip of the beer. Oh, okay.
8. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Nothing quite like the several-hour-old flat beer.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some kind of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention.
Oh.
You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Okay. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Oh, we can do this. Now that we've inspected the case, I want to know about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this is about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move.
The 2-1 is funny.
It sounds ironic, because he's clearly drunk and not capable. But I don't know if I say it, if he'll think that I'm being serious or not.
What do you want to say?
I'm thinking about it. There can only be one conclusion. Yeah, I think that this one's funny. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
Yes, a joke. How could I outcompete you? You probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I don't really want to say that. That seems rude. Okay, enough about the competition. Let's tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless.
Level up.
Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, hey.
Oh!
It's a white check. You can always retry it if you...
And I have a high chance.
Yeah.
So, why did the 41st send me? Sorry, cop. Sylvie, suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. I have a feeling this answer is going to be sad.
Yeah.
So, be careful, chat.
Because you're
oh my god.
How did I miss?
That doesn't seem right.
Oh my god.
That was like a 80, 70 something, right?
It was 80s.
And I have a +3.
Yeah. Oh, just bad roll. Probably the only bad roll that would have done it.
I got one number too little.
Yeah, damn. Well.
Dumb brain.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
You're right. I need to go. I've leveled up, and I need to charge my morale back up. Because at least one of these are gonna get damaged.
But you didn't drink your beer.
I know. I'm considering just leveling up physical instruments straight up.
You could. But then are you still gonna drink the beer?
Yeah.
You could drink the beer first, try, and then if you fail, then level it up.
Oh yeah.
So you get another shot at it. You gotta click the thing. Right.
Oh, my morale! Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put that up again, because
I
don't know if I'm gonna lose morale or health by doing this.
Probably health. I mean, it's probably gonna be very physical.
72.
Alright. Surely.
Oh,
Liam.
Welcome, Liam.
It's the famous Iron Priggle from the movies. Oh,
It's
famous on the internet.
Alright, we're gonna punch Mega Head.
Yeah.
Maybe. I did just miss the exact same chance roll, though. So
Better, actually.
Yeah.
No! Oh my god!
Oh god, this is gonna suck.
Oh no.
I was gonna break my hand.
Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in
That
his
was
jacket,
close.
and he squeezed
Oh, the same.
No.
The same issue.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Good. Now leave before.
Oh, that was
morale. Yeah.
Well, if you level it up now, you can try that again.
Give me another magnesium.
Oh, Kim has something to say.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
It's the only game where I don't mind failing, because the failures are equally hilarious. Yeah, it's true. This game is just so well written.
The sound effect, yeah. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I can't promise that. I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but
don't shoot him, though. Don't shoot him, though.
That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing.
True.
True.
Just a swift turn around and punch.
All right. Did you do the level up? Yeah.
I gotta do it.
All right.
This one's for my morale.
You're gonna fucking punch a racist.
92.
92.
There's no way.
There's no way.
And Volition says do it again.
Really let yourself go.
If you fail this now,
there's no way I'll do it ever again. Do it.
Ah.
Go, Harry, go. Oh, jeez. Actually moved him. I didn't expect to actually move him.
Took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
He's getting his gut out. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh. What's this?
Thank you for the bits, Eva.
Thanks for the bits.
Yeah, cheering. We did it. Or did we?
The man is reeling.
Oh, you.
Gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood
we actually
appears on the man's
drew blood.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Oh, yes. So you can...
Perform a 360 flying spin kick. Wait, what should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming too. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls
I'm about to get
into
punched
a
in the head.
fist. That fighting pose. Watch out.
Alright,
He's
it's time for the chat integration.
I feel like it's obvious.
This is the
All
chat
right.
integration part. So
All right.
I'm about to click this button, and you have to click your screen, like the option that you want to choose. Are we going to punch Measurehead with our other arm, the more logical choice, or are we going to perform a 360 flying spin kick and potentially get our nuts punched? Let's
All right,
go.
here we go.
It's up
Vote
to you, chat.
now.
Don't vote the first option. I already picked it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's right on spin kick, of course. Rip and tear!
Rip and tear! It's time to perform a 360 flying spin kick. Let's go. It's done it!
Oh. Harry!
Harry!
The man lands with
Holy
a dull
shit.
thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
These women do not actually care. They didn't even react. Disco Inferno!
I feel like you have to pick that.
Well, I'm not gonna pick the one that doesn't press the button, is the only thing. So... Disco Inferno! Smash.
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Kim immediately back to a normal pose. Is he dead? I don't think he's dead. I think we just punched him. A person who's like 2.5 meters tall will probably not die from a spin kick.
Yeah.
We probably just caught his breath by punching him in the throat and then knocked him out.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
He's still in the background of a picture.
Oh, yeah.
No one is the new Measurehead.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Alright, you click the button. Oh wait,
I already did
that's
it, right?
something. Oh,
We can even
some
loot him.
Actually, yeah, what happens if you click him?
Get around him.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Alright. And just a heads up to anyone who joined recently, I'm sick today, so sorry for the sniffly sounds.
Cool.
Alright.
Knocked him out. What do you think of that, Kim? Don't want to talk anymore. Ooh, did we go in here? No, this wasn't locked. from
Yeah,
the
you
outside.
just opened that.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why you did it.
Johnny, heal your HP. Damn, you laid him out. Ooh, so much stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh hey.
Every worker equals member of the board is written on top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is Dewey. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on.
A lot of nice things in here.
Giant ass print of the pillow and pattern of coffee rings in the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
Book.
Ooh.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's take a look.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, Laboratory, and Jammu are listed among the many districts where the
Get better
imports are
soon,
being
Johnny.
sold.
Instead of drawing from 2009.
So, back in 2008, wild year, by the way. I think either 8 or 7 I got hospitalized, but and young Lasse drew me a drawing that him and some other friends of ours had made. So I got better.
Yeah.
So you healed me with your drawing.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's try it and then heal, and then do it again.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual being. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
No, of course not.
Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway.
Oh, we just get to do it again.
We're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Oh yeah, do it again. I guess because you...
You're trying.
Damn.
The data here is unbelievably dry.
Gotta heal my morale.
Something about containers.
But that's not going to help you.
Why not?
It's volition. Yeah, no, it's... You didn't lose volition.
You do.
It's the
you
skill.
Do lose volition.
No, but you didn't lose volition.
I think you do lose volition.
You did not. Yeah, but you didn't. So this is just a volition check. It's not a stress level.
I know, but you get higher volition rolls for the more morale you have.
Yeah, but I don't think that it'll actually make it better because it's just a volition check. Oh, you mean like if you get one more volition, then
you'll get another one back.
Okay,
look,
sure,
look,
try.
3, 3, 3,
Okay,
3.
sure.
This one has 2 because I'm currently on 2 morale.
Oh.
It's still locked, but...
Okay.
But look, now it's on 3.
Okay.
Your volition is equal to your volition health, and your endurance is equal to your endurance health.
Sure. Anyway.
What I can do is take drugs.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
In real life, you shouldn't be taking drugs and drinking at the same time.
There's no cups around.
Cups around?
Oh?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little flock of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Okay.
Tastes
like
fire.
Tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
On fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Ken.
I don't think that's gonna help our friendship, so I think I'm gonna finish my thought. This is gonna be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Alright.
In the bottom right corner of the screen.
That's true. Alright. Go
The
again.
file cabinet stands
No, it's
still
still
as
locked.
ever, and the unlocked drawer slides
Oh well,
out.
now at least you're good at these checks if you get more of them.
The drawer slides shut.
So spend your hour well.
I will. Where am I?
Huh?
Is it? Oh, I guess it's just this.
What?
I'm just looking at the stats.
Yeah. Okay. Loot this place.
Ooh, yes, I need that. Oh!
Oh, shades.
What's this? A bit dry.
Bad at drama, but good at visual calculus. Well, now
I
you
think
have
I
those.
think I need visual calculus right now. Well, I might need it. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of exploring. That's
The
why
only
logic
really-
is also good.
The good thing about visual calculus is it's not a fast
There we
reaction
go.
whenever you need it.
Balance out the the drama.
Good thinking.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side
Why would
says,
I do that?
tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Maybe something fun will happen. I don't know.
I will see if I have spare change after my next day's hotel stay. Oh, my coat!
Oh.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Oh, my shivers!
And his corpse.
A lot. Wow, looking real nice.
Looking really good. What did the jacket you just?
It was
removed?
composer minus shivers.
Oh, okay. Oh, and do you have your bag? Yeah, you have your bag. What's this? Bubbles up there.
Oh, hold on. I don't want to go all around you, Grand Machines. And quiescence. Oh yeah. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potion pills. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Can you pick up the rest of the bottles?
No. Oh,
yeah, you can. You just have to click them. I think that's it. Maybe.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Oh, so this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take a picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Yes, I can do that. Nice. Okay. Let's use this hour. Let's effectively use this hour. White pine trees are painted onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest undisturbed. Huh? I thought I could click the light. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Oh. Yeah.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer, on, éteindre, off.
Oh, I probably shouldn't touch it yet. Let's see what's all this then. Oh, this crane. That's a big crane.
I'd say just do it.
Let me just check the surroundings. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Convulsant. Maybe that's... Oh.
A rusting allumer, on, éteint with a loud grind.
Eh?
The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Putting it down. That's a lot for one button to be able to do.
Okay then.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Good. Wonder if we can break into it. Ooh, we can. Oh, there's also something over here. Ooh. Valsand means whale fjord in Arda. Oh, we can.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay. What about if I had a crowbar?
I think it would give you the options if you... That was the thing.
You're back before the cargo container.
Okay. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Oh, change!
Yeesh.
I could have bought another cockatoo book with this money. Must of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood.
I think you can open that with a tool. I don't know which one though. That one.
Oh, gloves. Half-light.
Yeah.
I don't think I need any electrochemistry. I think I'll choose to take drugs when I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. I mean, maybe it says something cool though. I don't know if electrochemistry will say anything epic sometimes.
Might.
Yeah. But for now, Half-Light is also good. Please.
Oh, that's both of them.
Oh, okay, that was for both of them.
Oh, okay.
The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Oh, this one doesn't have a voice. Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, with the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
I don't know what accent
I
this is supposed to be.
I think it's supposed to be voiced, but yeah. Maybe next.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
He
How can I
smiles.
help you, mister?
Sounds pretty cheerful.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Oh.
Oh, just, what, why doesn't he get voices? He's got a nice voice. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind. You know what I mean, mister? You're Yubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumours.
That's a very sus thing to say, actually. I wouldn't have thought anything if you didn't say that.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind.
You only get this once.
Yeah. What's going on here? Looks at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes it does, yes it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Do you need to take a break?
No.
I think I need to go to the bathroom as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna quickly. It's paused when I'm on this menu, right?
Yeah.
Like the time doesn't go.
Yeah.
So, I think we're gonna go.
Quick break.
Yeah, a little bathroom break, and
Alright.
I want to make us some lemon bitters.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lemon bitters.
Yeah. I'll just mute for a little bit.
Fine.
Alright, we're about to start streaming again.
Mm-hmm.
Turn the mic back on.
Oh yeah. Hello.
Have a sit and all. Is it good? Mm. What's it like?
Tastes like fish.
Fish? Okay. Back to it.
Actually, it tastes like a pork crackling. Or whatever it's
But it's
called.
like fish.
Like those kind of chips, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not.
Where is everyone? The hub is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
2 months?
Long
So
strike.
no one is working?
And the scabs have been counter-protesting for 2 months?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
What was this to think?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but he seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
What?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
That's kind of rude, but...
It's probably true.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a simple one.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Lear.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
This is Miss Beaufort you mentioned.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
The fake gardener.
Yes.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
So this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
What's in the container over there? Points at the container suspended from the crane.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
What? Nah, nothing. Go on.
Is there a spoiler in chat?
Nah, I just don't know.
Alright. He's an outlier. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Oh. We're just in time. Alright.
Bye-bye now.
Just in time.
Oh.
Is there a spoiler in chat?
No.
Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Stairway to palace leading up. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Epic.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into the chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
He did call us that.
Mr. Dubois.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
It gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh, shit.
Now you gotta heal yourself.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
Oh, it's such a
comfortable
painful chair!
It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Oh! He points at a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Really?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
But why? You know God?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Oh. Okay. I'll take the money though.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
Oh, that's not actually money. Well, I don't know. Maybe the dude won't take it as money.
No.
Got integrity.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. He thinks he can cover the page. He thinks he can cover the night for all my stay for 25 real.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease
What?
about one
How
other
does he know
matter.
this?
Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I like the drawing.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh. Took the novelty check. Didn't say thanks for it. The chair is killing you. What's gonna happen if I fail this though? I wanna turn to Kim.
Officer,
You don't panic.
We will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Well, just don't panic.
Yeah.
So it's alright.
Who does I think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop.
Gaming.
You're probably more corrupt than him.
This is the to make up for that 80-something I missed.
Yeah.
Sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett. Pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your yes on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation.
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
I'm told the Union is involved in a local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
Lie? It might be.
Well.
It's like he could be thrown off by this knowledge, and that I'm investigating in a good way for us, or he could be pissed at us for the rest of the conversation.
It could also be that if you say that you are investigating this, you have something on him, and
that's what I mean by thrown off.
Play the game with you. So,
I mean, I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
It perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
It's just a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gourmand?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for companies in previous negotiation. For the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget?
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstance.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Joyce didn't mention casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird. Okay.
What's in the containers that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
I believe the little guy outside, though. Just to trip him up, if there is insinuation here. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Belson crane. Belson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
The container? What are you talking about? I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Suddenly he slapped himself on the forehead. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? You never know. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I did beat down Measurehead.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay. Well, drama suggests that we take on the task, but don't necessarily.
It says that this is an opportunity and you can win his trust from, well, doing it, and then you can bend him to do what you want him to.
Sure. Let's see what it is.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Kinda sus, but... You're not gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You call me Mr. Du Bois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Yeah, the boys. Harry Du Bois. I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
You got it a little bit higher because Kim suspects something. Let's do it. Do it.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
My gun has been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you been factored into that?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
He makes air quotes.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Yeah.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Pulls out a plastic card. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
One of us now.
Yeah!
Jamais vu.
Oh, derealization.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Oh, +1 XP for every orb clicked? That's fucked.
Every orb.
That's a lot of orbs. Okay. What's this one again? One morning. This is about yourself as well, I guess. Woo! Giant novelty check. Will he even take it? We'll see. Cool.
Well, I guess you have a job now for him. Before you can talk about them hanging.
Yeah.
Remember to look for every single dot now. Oh, this one.
The speaker teller is silent. There's no work organizers in the yard. Something. Below. I feel like I wouldn't have clicked all those dots if I knew I could metagame a bunch of XP. But that's okay. That's cool. That's a good one to have throughout the rest of the game too.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the door to open.
Since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Persuade the door? Like talk to it? That's very funny. Alright.
Very low percent.
I mean, I can try it again though, right?
Yeah, I guess.
You're back before the cargo container. entertainer.
it goes the
Its draw
3%
has not
equals
lessened since you
100%.
were last here. If anything, why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied?
No, no mind.
Okay, don't worry.
That's
I didn't mean to say that out loud. Oh, it's down here.
Yeah.
Cool. And that was the crane.
Right. Well, you can get the key.
Yeah.
If the guy is still there.
If the guy's still there.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I'm not afraid anymore. I have $25 in a novelty check.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Heard your name and long way home.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Dubois. Do you know anything about my name?
Let me fire up the machine.
Keys are being pressed in the background.
Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
I like that delivery. I couldn't read the name.
Yeah.
Interesting parallels.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Hang up the phone. Little backstory.
Well, a little bit of XP.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. And the unlocked drawer, the drawer slides.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, let's see if he's still sleeping. No, he's up! What do you think, dude?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True, I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
He adds. You still subscribe to his race theory. That's funny. It's very calm for such a... like... It's got his very... Oh, he's not there anymore.
Well,
his extremely calm for such a... hyper... race realist eugenics gentleman. Which is probably lucky for us.
Yeah.
Actually. He took that hit and didn't punch us back, so...
Well, I guess you can cash in your check.
Oh, nothing. Where? Yummy. Lemon bitters. Do I want to... What? Ooh! A soft version of the theme.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points at the tall man at the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy. Leo told me about you. He likes you a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Didn't really phase her. But maybe it will later.
Can I help you?
Oh, I can't.
About my bill for tonight. Try to say that. Try to say that.
But I already paid.
But just try to say
You're
it.
already set for the night.
Okay.
Your door is unlocked.
Do you want to call it a night already? Or do you want to look around a little bit?
I don't really know what else I can do.
You haven't talked to her completely?
I thought I did.
No, you didn't talk about everything,
dear.
did you?
There you are again.
Just more cryptids.
Yeah. You didn't talk about all of them.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Okay.
I want to read about birds.
You can do that anywhere.
True. I'll do that right here. Actually, there's a few things I haven't interacted with.
Oh, hey, book. What's that? Leading intellectual
organ of Martinez communism.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
I'll flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
That's German for art and culture.
Yeah.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal alla fume. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fume, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Oh. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's catch up with international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Why they decided to title this section In Walda is beyond you.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
High cultural capital.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Let's see who CS is.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
The Episk Nations.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Oh, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
And did you know Tit-Tot Tournay is actually an organastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward.
True.
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days.
Right. Johnny is very sick.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Cockatoo book time. Wait, yeah. I've never interacted with the chewing gum.
Oh yeah, you didn't?
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Ooh, apricot chewing gum scented one.
Living in the past.
Yeah. Someone's smell reminds you of this smell.
Feels so familiar.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Well, Cockatoo book.
Yeah. Cockatoo book.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, one more.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Ooh. What problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
There must be something great about having cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's a lot of bells.
Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
What about the funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
What about the major majestic cockatoo?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
That's Mitchie. Major Mitchells.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
What about the most common bang-bang cockatoo?
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
I'm gonna read about them again. One is flamboyant. This one looks emo.
Goth.
Yeah. This bird sounds a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
That one's shy. That's like a parakeet, I think.
That's the common bang bang.
Yeah, I know, but I'm thinking about in real life. It's probably a parakeet. And it's black cockatoo. I think
you're a bit majestic.
Well, we're going to be the major
You're
majestic.
You're a bit of a bastard cockatoo, I'd say.
Yeah, but also, we did buy $10 dice that don't work.
Yeah.
I think we deserve to be major majestic.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Yeah.
Did it? You found out what kind of bird you are. Maybe you should tell the lady.
She couldn't still be out there tonight.
Nah, not now.
Should we recap the day? Can we recap the day?
Not always.
Yes.
Oh, goodbye.
No, you only do it in the first day.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can pick up that bottle on the...
I don't seem to be able to.
Can you?
It doesn't change my icon. Like
Okay.
my hand
Yeah,
icon.
true.
Alright. There was a very formidable challenge up here. Let's see if I can...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All locked.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Well. Oh.
Did we do that already?
You tried, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. Maybe a funny dream?
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
No, please. Where is that blessed nothingness? That sweet oblivion?
You had your chance, Harry boy, and you missed it. Started thrashing around, acting all brave. Now the dark center has vanished. You'll never get back to it. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes.
Healed you a bit.
Mm-hmm. Take a look.
Oh, you're the racist. You can try to threaten him again with the half-light.
That's true.
woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Uh-oh.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Because still wanting a case. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Uh-oh.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Uh-oh.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Oh, that's the dude. That's the dude from the phone call. That's my old partner.
Okay.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are.
I'm not gonna say it.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. That's the dude.
You must talk to
You look
him.
like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It doesn't matter. The looks don't matter. What's inside? It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
The woman next to him says.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Oh.
Cool shades. Are you wearing disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
I think I know who this guy is. I have other stuff I can put on to make me...
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Right, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called to report missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
That's funny. I'll check if I have any clothes that can make that roll better.
Yeah, that one.
No, this one
Wait.
does as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess not. That's the only cop clothes you got.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
Oh, nice. It's 57.
No, that's Kim's. What 41st?
Wait. I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. I'm pretty sure he's from the 41st and you're from the 57th.
Really?
Yeah.
We just talked to him and he said the 57th was sending me for this. For these reasons.
I remember it being you were from the 57th and he's from the 41st.
I thought I was from the 41st. I guess
You're
this
from
is
the
not
57th.
This is not an important answer. I don't think he's gonna think much different of us. I'm doing 41st. That's what I think it is.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
It gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style?
The man
Never
bites his
mind,
lip
partner.
and waves his hand. I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner.
He says quickly.
This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
He adds bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, fucked up again.
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping,
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it happened again.
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. You want to tell me more about him, or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling dished out by the sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glasses. They feel real sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, I'm gonna not talk to him yet.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
I guess it was kind of weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Think that it might be.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind, not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Level up! Let's see what the thoughts are. I kind of want to do this one. I have no authority anyway.
You also have some kind of superstar.
I know. But
you did spin kick it, dude.
But I feel like I don't care for the authority anyway, so I don't mind losing that.
What does it do?
It's just about yourself. It's learning about what you did. The history of your bad morning, I think. It's like the moments before your amnesia, probably. The Superstar one only takes an hour. Oh, I can cash in the check, maybe.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Top one. Top one.
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Ah.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Sure. Fair enough. And I get to call in the station for an analysis on that thing that I asked them for, the armor.
Oh yeah.
I get the money first.
Oh yeah, remember to get the key.
I'll do that as well. For Jenny.
Oh.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to a magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature? Points to the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
It's tough to think. Ugh. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does he look like this? Points at yourself. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on, what is Frit?
Oh, it's so cool.
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Ask some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check, looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the Welland Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
He turns back to a magazine without waiting for you to respond. You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
You know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
That's probably true.
Uh-huh.
I don't think she knows anything.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah. This is a team bored with their job. Alright, don't do it.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
He stares at you with his hazy eyes.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough?
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wild smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Oh, 4 XP? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling and Rags.
Oh, I know what that is.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders up into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
He doesn't wait for your answer. Anything else I should know about this task, the weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Do you actually know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Takes a swig from the flask. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He's pleased with himself. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, deporting them to a labor camp in the south. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the world of Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
Haha! Sounds like you're a communist who isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. The bossman Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a boyandero?
No.
Oh. Good, but what if? Maybe. Unless.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
I love that part where the encyclopedia is like, no, you are not.
Yeah. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The merc The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed out?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold on, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself. He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Yeah. Everything...
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Take the zip from his loss. Definitely, everything is still pointing towards the Hardy Boys. Oh, close the water lock on Wednesday. Come around the balcony.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I can try the half light on this gen.
Oh yeah. Do you have something you can put on for it? I think you do.
It's only a physical instrument.
Yeah.
Which I'll put on anyway. But...
well, kick his ass.
I've got a -1 in reaction speed.
You don't need it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Could drink.
Drink at 8:30 a.m. Time to drink at 8:30 a.m. Waiting for it to appear.
Oh, is that how it works?
Takes a second sometimes.
Interesting. Try to open the thing again.
I'll go in here and out, maybe. Not letting me.
Huh.
Not letting me. Oh well.
Well, you can still do it.
I might wait.
Okay. Remember to click tab. Oh, you had a thing with the radio.
Not yet, 9:30.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, it said like a day from now.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if that's 24 hours. In a day.
Okay.
I'm just gonna open the gate first. If I can. Oh. Oh, the sign's gone.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be.
It's time.
And a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever. Again. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a sound. Clonk. Then...
the water lock starts moving.
I'm just gonna say, there's a lot over here, so maybe you want to check the door first.
Right.
And talk to people who you haven't talked to yet on this side of the island before you cross.
The door?
Yeah, the door. The key, you got the door for the...
Oh, okay.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Well, I can threaten the dude now.
Oh yeah. Oh, that dude.
Let's go.
Then if the old men are there, you can ask them about the picture.
Photo, yeah.
Oh.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
When did I tell someone to fuck off?
You told the racist to fuck off.
Oh, is that about here?
Yeah, I think so, because you're right here.
I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. Felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Oh, fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Ah, you healed from it. You had full health
Never
already.
forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Doesn't sound very reassuring, actually.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Let's try it.
Men like this only respect two things, strength and fear.
Here we go.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Madre? Is that the scary guy? That he... Oh! Are we still under the... pretending that we are, like, working with their like, little subgroup? There was, like, people who Kim almost sort of convinced him. I guess I could keep playing into that narrative. What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to the police radio saying that this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Oh.
I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
He does.
Hey.
Yeah, the monument. This one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
If you say so.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary,
that's good
is
odds.
parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Say fuck the police, then smash it. I'm sorry, smash it apologetically. Say fuck the police and then smash it is very funny.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato,
says the lieutenant, and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief, and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Just wondering, how far would you think I'm in the game right now? About halfway?
Yeah, I think halfway is good.
Okay, just wondering. This game is feels very vast. I have no idea how many more days.
All I'm gonna say,
there's 3 days that I've played.
Without saying what's going on the other side of the.
Oh, Neek.
Well.
So just without saying what's on the other side, there are a lot of interesting things on the other side. There's a fishing village.
Oh, fishing!
You know there's
fishing in this game?
No. Unless they added it. There's
There's
a church.
Yeah, I've seen the map, so I kind of know what. There's a big egg.
And there's of course other things than just that. And they probably added new content to the game as well. There are. Well, I'm not going to say what's over there.
Yeah, I don't need you to say what's over there. I just wanted to know approximately how far into the game you think we are. All right, so
you basically only play 2 full days.
Yeah, no.
You're on the 3rd day.
Well, I don't know what that means. What if the game only has 3 days?
Exactly. So I think you're either halfway or almost halfway.
Okay.
I would say.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
I'm gonna say, well, look at this. I'm gonna investigate that little area, that door that we opened, and call into the police radio to ask about the armor. Use the key for the Weasel's house. And what else do we have to do today?
Cross.
Smoking on the balcony at 9 p.m. That's not gonna happen in this stream.
That's
later stream.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Welcome to the stream, Nick.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River. Not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough of the post.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Oh, I just remember we also have to talk to Renee about the photo that we took.
Just gonna go to the bathroom.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
He flicks a switch on the radio.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with this radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
It looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to add some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind the prescription lens. The missing 8th Hardy? Here?
Looks like her, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I mean, this is true. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
He writes something down in his little notebook.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Oh no, am I going to take damage from looking at paper?
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. We close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
He steps away
before
from the
we
lorry.
return to Joyce. All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
I hope I can say all of these. A lot of women here, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
It doesn't say them all.
Unimportant.
So it turns out, is this connection? Oh wait, I do want to say the other stuff.
Elegant.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader is some kind of cinephile.
Yes, well...
He doesn't care.
Unimportant.
As elegant.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
I don't think this is relevant, but could the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. So now we have enough to kind of talk to Joyce. But I want to do the other things. Does he actually want to talk to us? Or is that
Let's
just...
take out a minute.
Yeah.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What's the plan with this rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Telling him what his name is? Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken.
Ah.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, hit him with your best verse? Wait, I think I can make my conceptualization better.
You can, yeah. You got two shirts you can put on. That one? And that one. Oh, yes.
Looking real stupid.
You're looking creative.
Yeah. Oh boy, let's
give him
Why
one of your
does
verses.
art inspire you so much?
Why?
It does, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary,
I hope I get a thought for
auditory,
this.
and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No visual representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
If 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty
Actual
to
art
only catch the
degree.
criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I really want to be able to paint something at the end of this game on that wall.
It's a cool thing to do. I think you should get that.
Perception. I'll probably do it.
Can't even look at this shit.
This is so funny. Yeah, it's another Coco type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ a martyr of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the work and visual intuitions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. This is really funny because literally anyone that does like an art degree becomes this for the period of their art degree, and then afterwards they just completely chill.
You didn't talk to him?
No.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Hell yeah.
I actually got that from that
art is everywhere.
That conceptualization just then.
Let's do it.
Wait. There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner.
We're about to give him our
like...
best lyric. A mirror's temperature is always zero. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa.
He leans
what
in.
Else?
His eyes bright with attention. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communication. Communion. Is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
This transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
It's so funny.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
Gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Did we just get bonus for the mirror check? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got something for it.
I'll do that at night. It's not quite time to check the cop car yet, so I'll talk to Renee, and then I'll check the cop car.
Yeah,
I
was gonna say.
Talk to Renee.
Oh yeah. And then check the door in the back.
1 XP!
Oh, another one.
This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look. Bullet holes.
Where?
He looks around. What am I doing? Points to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Alice's Dubois spitting fire. What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Well,
what the?
Renee? Huh?
Who's saying that?
Someone over there, I guess.
Renee.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, Renee. What do you want?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah, it's with the slight side. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right onto the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why do you want to leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer,
René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
His name's Martin. Someone named Martin. I'm trying to remember what happened. It was something to do with a person called Martin in that building. That was something to do with, like, its local affairs. I would read. Maybe I'll reread the communist book. Maybe it has something to do with it.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's snowing.
It's his heart.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
He nods before hesitantly continuing.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Well, I don't really like Everett, but the theory of this is alright. But I don't think Overly should get back into the job market. And this is just bad. That's also just bad. Proudly hold out the tail bag, like the bottle collecting. But this will probably get me 4 XP. Everett gets it. Big guys looking out for the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
There's a grimace of pain on the old soldier's face. Looks like he wants to argue, but he can't find words. Finally, his lips move. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
You sure it's not Iraq?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Okay.
What about the man? The other guy? Can you say something new to him? Because he told you who the lady was.
Pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belleau. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Jenny.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston.
It's almost
Let her rest in peace.
There's almost an imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
The Bull Boys.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing's wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
The sandwich? He suddenly remembers you are still here, falls silent and turns away. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Yeah, I guess. I wanted to ask you about the Union again.
Sure, officer.
Oh,
nothing new.
No,
Okay.
Thank you.
That's very low. Oh well.
Okay, and now I can go right here, I'm pretty sure.
And you have a door?
Oh, 9:40.
Check.
I'll do the door.
Yeah, do the door. And then you can talk to the lady. Because now you have found out more about the drug investigation.
No, you know what I need to do first? I need to talk about the cockatoo with the lady.
Oh yeah.
The other lady.
But
Cockatoo lady.
then you have the Wild Pines rep.
Yes.
And then you have the door.
Yes.
And then you have the union boss. And maybe you'll get something new.
You are right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. And I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
Is ready to put the question aside. No, I'm the Major Majestic Cockatoo.
The what now?
The Major Majestic Cockatoo. It's the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
I'm not gonna say that. Okay, great. Just making sure.
I see.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay. Where did that thought go?
Oh, where did that thought go? Oh.
Oh well. Let's get up here. Oh wow. Oh, can I like think about anything else now?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes
Snow is
looking
popping
straight
off
through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit.
Why
And the
did it say
failure of the
this?
38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Oh shit, you're right, actually. Maybe I should put on my cop clothes again.
I hope we do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
That's what this is for. At least that part. I don't think anything else gives me, except for this one.
Maybe conceptualization isn't bad either. Who knows? Oh, that's good.
Which one? This one?
You got the glasses. There,
Yeah.
Visual calculus. That's
Yeah.
probably good. If you're about to do this now.
Yeah, I think I'll...
Hey.
Jeez. I don't know. Should I do this now or should I go...
Well, you can check the room on the other side of the fence real quick.
Oh, I'll have to go around the building though.
Yeah. That's very short. You could even talk to the Wine Pines rep as well, because you're on that side of the fence already. If you're lucky, you might get some XP. Oh, what's that? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
I'll warn you for chat, this disguised the body. Okay, we won't do it yet, but I'll remember to warn chat. I'm just interested in what our stat is if we have all the conceptualization for this one.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Still
Yeah,
very hard.
Pretty hard.
Maybe the art degree will help.
Yeah, I reckon. Ooh, close. There's a couple more bubbles.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Oh, I want to hear it.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Should we knock? Let's knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what's your opinion on this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So, you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
If you open the door and go in there, there might be things you can pick up.
That's what the other thing I was thinking, because he was telling me not to go in, but I could just go in. And I could also even lock it again, I feel like.
Yeah.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
A place.
Someone's place. A small suitcase full of clothes. Yes, they're staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Yeah, I assumed so, because we saw a sun in the guy's truck as well. I'm not gonna bow to this flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Another shirt.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
This is where the mug collection comes from. Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Good point.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
True.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think this is the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
The smell of disinfectant in the room. It smells like chemicals.
Well, you can get an art degree.
Yeah. I think I will.
Not every day you can get an art degree.
An hour and 30 minutes. Quick art degree. Oh, that's the mugs.
Sits on the shelf.
Okay. Interesting. Now, I want to do the radio.
Do you want to talk to the White Pines? About the drug deal?
I guess so.
She was willing to tell you something after you'd done that.
I know, and I also have to talk to her about my derealization.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was this about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse in faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stress disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Then we must get up and get
Then
moving.
we must get moving.
Okay, so this woman says,
they wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
if it was true, which now it's Joyce and the Union punk saying it, it could also be the female member.
Obviously.
The Hardy Boys, because they also were kind of uncomfortable talking about what happened to the female member of the Hardy Boys. But let's see.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail. So basically, we have to sacrifice one person so that not every Union member gets killed off because of that lynching.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Well, she said, you better find a suspect.
Yeah.
She didn't
That's what
say.
I just said.
Yeah, okay.
They're basically going to kill everyone that was there, or just one person that was most involved.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Welcome to the stream, Tater.
Hello.
So what she's saying is, even though the débardeurs have 2,000 people, one single man with a ceramic armor and semi-automatic weapon will probably plow through 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
So, another thing I'm thinking is there's definitely a semi-automatic weapon somewhere in town now as well. If that dude had a semi-automatic weapon on him, and it's not on the body anymore.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The other thing is, she doesn't actually sound like she approves of this at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Do you really think that they're gonna get brought into court, as you're promised? as you're promising? Or are they just gonna get shot and executed as well? Also, we just got another skill point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a lot of XP from this conversation.
I think I'm gonna take one of these this time.
Motorex? Yeah, they're pretty cool.
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh.
Hold on. I feel like I should probably do intellect because I have so many available points for intellect.
You've never done logic, you've never done drama, you've never done conceptualization.
I don't think I need drama. I think it chimes in when I need it, sort of, but I don't really use it very actively. Visual calculus already have an extra one. This one's already going to get leveled up in a second from the arts degree.
Logic is good.
I think rhetoric's also good.
Rhetoric is also good.
I think rhetoric might also be a bit better because I'm about to be talking to a lot of people, so I kind of want to know what they mean and what I mean to say. But in the same vein, that's kind of why I should have authority as well, which I have none of.
Well, the way I look at it is you're on your third day, you currently have 0 in authority.
You don't think I'm going to be able to play any authority?
No, it's too late for
authority. Why
authority.
does this have a little crown?
Because that's the skill you picked when you started the game.
Okay.
Like, you pick one of these skills to have one extra.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well then I'll go with rhetoric. I'm about to be talking to a lot of people, and I think I better know what I'm saying and what they're saying. He said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Montanez.
So it could also just be a cover-up story that everyone's agreed to, because the union makes the rules, kind of.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
But we'll see.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
And the people at the bar seem to not want to give too much information about it.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I can also imagine we could either ask Gart or the waitress that worked on the night that we were there being fucked up. And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged. Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. Nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the 2 remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
She puts her foot on the guardway of the dance.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Well, that's a pretty good logic check. You should go do it.
Yeah, I'm just reading this again. We'll likely run into them eventually. Bitch doesn't want to. Where are the mercenaries? Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader built like a brick. Thinks that the scab leader is a mercenary. In disguise.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting clothes working by the harbour. Ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates. The scab leader?
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Is poised and unperturbed.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin. And another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
He thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob. and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Ooh.
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guardwire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways.
Oh.
A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it in the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
He points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Well, I do need the information. Let's mark it down.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everclear.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
She smiles carefully.
Finally, time to choose sides.
Jeez.
Well, I didn't like him. But these are not options that I like either. He's a very corrupt leader. I don't like any of these answers. And there's a lot of answers. I mean, I could just say it's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be...
He smiles.
Gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
Her eyes become large and round.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Uh-oh.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Just say the same thing again. No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
I'd rather talk about something else for now.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Oh!
My favourite part of the day.
Plus
Go
12!
ahead, ask me anything.
You fucking got that one.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
What is wishes for something fundamental?
What is all of this?
I got like the lowest roll.
The sound. The
and
air.
I still got it. What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
He concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
I was right! Or at least, I don't know, sort of right. They only invented the name of the world a couple of centuries ago? Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad that my theory that Elysium is what the world is called is correct.
Yeah.
Is this the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
The Confederate Republic of Mesk, the world's largest state by territory, has fallen into an especially nihilistic strain of nationalism lately.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What's hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is the world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I don't know what shape a corona is.
A crown.
Yeah, but like, actually just a crown shape? So like Halo, in the world Halo, except with ridges.
It could be, like a coronavirus shape, like how it is a sphere, but that's poking out.
Okay.
I don't know.
The grey flares and prominences.
Like a disc, think the surface of an eyeball iris. Bella says.
So it is like literally a crown. Like 2D, sort of. I don't know if I'm supposed to be imagining what Johnny just said, like a ball, but with lots of like points coming out of it, because that kind of... There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs. So that kind of implies there could be things sticking out of a ball. But then I'm also thinking about if it's like in the Halo universe where they kind of just live on a strip that goes all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't seem...
I don't think it's that.
No. So
That
not
seems
necessarily
too...
full sphere, but a bit of one. The surface of an eyeball iris.
Well.
But that's not... I mean, so the surface of the iris is just an concave in the ball of the eyeball. So, something like that? I don't know.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Oh. I mean, I can't quite imagine it because it's so different from what we're used to in our universe. But if it's like the crowning of the world, then it sounds like it's only a one hemisphere. So it's only a dome. There's nothing under. If you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
But I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right?
Oh,
you can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
I don't want to step aside.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Okay. Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
I like brown.
Nothing funky.
Regular law.
Perhaps as Johnny Normal Cop, who would have thought it? You, the extremist of all cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have two choices. You can either leave it behind or forget it, and try to utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get in touch with the vanilla. Touch the vanilla back into your herring-flavored egg, and licorice ice cream off your mind. Okay. Okay. Alright. One last thing. Armor check. And then end of stream.
Oh yeah. And then I guess when we come back, you can talk to the scab leader. And you can talk to the union boss.
There's a lot to do.
Then he'll tell you something new. Maybe something else will happen.
Getting bullied by your own thoughts. That's half the game.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, you're right.
Have you heard from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by fair weather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Krena.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been custom fit for the wearer. There must be a record of the person who it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
I would like to ask Sylvie if there was an assault on the night that she could have worked. But I don't know if that option will actually come up.
You can try and find out.
Please connect me with Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
You recognize the voice. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else?
No, there's no option.
Then just end it, I guess.
I think I have everything I need.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I don't think you've talked to that.
Alex,
That's a new one.
Connect me to the Station 41's Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Upon me? Well,
good fortune, you mean... good fortune. You mean good fortune, right? You're basking in the floodlight of my glory?
Basking in your glory, yeah. Practically drowning in it. Please, tell me what your complaint is before I am completely submerged.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Damn.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectosin.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Okay. Oh, I guess that's it for now. The phone clicks. Suddenly, you hear the already familiar words.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
That is none. I'm done for the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
The voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay.
Alright.
Good.
Got a bit of XP at least.
Yeah. Call Alice back in a day. Okay. We are close to these degrees. 14 minutes. Alright, we'll have that at the start of next session, I guess.
Yeah.
Save. Save. Alright.
Alright. Well, thanks for coming, everyone.
Yeah. That was good. We got a lot of stuff done. I can't believe we knocked that dude out.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would be... I felt like that would be a really, really hard roll, but we managed to get a pretty high chance for that one.
And your physique is not bad.
No, it's not. It's just average.
Yeah.
So, they're not here right now, but Union Jack 42 and Sticky Under, which is someone we actually know. They gave us a follow, which is really nice. Lassa and Isla gave us a resub, and Eva gave us some bits, which is all really nice. So that was good.
Yes.
And it was funny because when Isla resubbed, it said he carrot.
Oh yeah, it did say that.
Yeah.
Makes you think.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna head off for the night.
Yeah.
Because we are tired, and
I mean,
Johnny's a little
bit.
sick.
Yeah.
But that was a good session, good run.
Mhm.
I feel like.
I'm excited to see what happens.
We're gonna talk to the dude that lives in the apartment that could have seen something. We gotta inspect the body. We gotta talk to the union leader. But I think I want to inspect the body first next time and get those art thoughts.
I think you should talk to the scab leader, then the union leader first, and then the body, because the part of the reason
the body
was,
gives you more like points if you talk to people.
It was more that you couldn't get the information about the hanging from Everard. So
That's
you may as
true.
well get the information about the hanging before you start looking at the body.
That's true.
And then, yeah.
Mm.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, should I actually talk to the scab leader? Because it sounds like I'm gonna get punched out. Or perhaps shot with a semi-automatic rifle. But I also don't think that guy will break character in front of so many Union people.
It just told you maybe not show him the picture of his dead
That's true.
friend, but you could probably still ask him questions.
Yeah.
But you could also show him the picture of his dead friend and see what happens.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what happens next time. On Thursday, we'll keep playing.
Yeah.
So, everyone have a lovely day or night, wherever you are, and we'll catch you on Thursday.
Alright.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.